Hello, hello. I realized I have the wrong layout on. There we go. Oh, it's the arcane eyeball. Look at that. Good morning. Happy Monday. Oh, my tablet had my arm on it. So it got sweaty. How's it going, guys? Let me know if the music's a little too loud. We're just chilling and drawing and getting drawings done. And I've still got, of course, in my ear hole, got the streams I'm modding for and just kind of chilling in as well. As I do. This is for a series coming out on Wednesday. Maybe Sprinkles and Manic PUTT-PUTT, and it might have taken us like 2 hours to play through the game because we kept getting sidetracked by pressing buttons. Oh, oops. I forgot to turn my Nightbot timer off, as I do. My timers. There we go. No. She's not. I just forgot to turn that timer off. And by the way, today we are listening to some Youngtown beats that I have purchased, or in a couple cases been gifted. But we got some beats today. I don't know. What games do you feel like playing? Follow your heart. Oh. I didn't draw him very on model. My bad. Oh, hi, Jeannie. I love you. Good morning. You're cool and you look pretty today. I beat you to it. I know. His eyeballs need to go up further. So, like... There we go. Get rid of the creepy smile. We don't love an early Kelsey stream. She's like half asleep. Oh, I didn't get my stuff for work done today that I wasn't able to do Saturday because I was sick and feeling like buttholes. So... And yes, I am still lurking in Candy's stream. I've got hers and Did You Know Gaming stream on my laptop, and I've got my AirPod in right now. So, no FOMO for me. I know. I am very committed, you see. Also, FOMO. Maybe. You'll have to find out on Wednesday. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Although, it'll span like a month's worth of episodes. Because it went a lot longer than we thought it would. So, it'll be our Wednesday series for a few weeks. Taking the place of Mario Maker for a while. Because, like, Wednesday, like, the intention behind Wednesday was to do, like, short series, one-off series that are easy to watch, that you don't have to put a lot of commitment into. I thought it would only be, like, 45 minutes, because that's how long Austin's playthrough was. It was only, like, 2 episodes. wasn't it? Or maybe 3. Austin's new video is very good. You should definitely watch that before you watch anything spr&nic. Also, Jeannie, you should check out the Did You Know Gaming channel. If you can right now. They have a penis tower. Oh, hey, look. You're obsessed.
Starting audio. Yep, it's going.
Oh my, what? Why is this in here?
Woo.
No! No! How did that get in there? What? That was like the one time I accidentally opened it. No, get out. Leave. Remove. Delete from library. Delete. Keep file, but delete it from the library. Yeah. So one time occasionally I'll accidentally open, like, spr&nic audio in, like, accidentally double click it. And that's apparently it got added to the Youngtown Beats playlist because it's also, like, artist unknown or something. Or maybe it got added, it didn't get, oops. Boop. App, no. It'd be under me and music, Youngtown Beats. No, I think that's the one I just accidentally had in there in my iTunes. spr&nic is now Youngtown Beats. Oh, also, we're gonna play this one. My favorite.
Love will set you free. Love means never having to say you're sorry. I realized that I loved you more than everything. More than the sunrise. I thought the pain in my soul would never heal. But you.
The puppy dog barking was my idea. And some of the lyrics are from me in this beat. That is definitely not by Youngtown. He disowned it.
Best part of life is having someone worth waiting for. I got lost in you, and that kind of lost is exactly like being found.
I am not drawing with a mouse. I'm drawing with a Huion tablet. It is a H1060p. I should equipment? Exclamation point? Commands. Add.
I love being at the ocean with all of my friends and throwing frisbee to my mom and to my dad until my dad misses the frisbee about 30 feet that away because the wind catches it and takes it far away. And I say, my bad, and he says, not a problem, and he goes to get the frisbee. I also like staying up late, swapping stories and listening to great music and dancing like no one's watching. And please, can someone
Somebody
please
go to Starbucks, get me a grande iced chocolate, iced grande white chocolate mocha with soy, please. I usually work with Photoshop CC and a Huion, what do I call it? H1060p. H1060p tablet. Or don't add the command Nightbot. That's cool. There you go. Thank you, Nightbot. Thanks, Nightbot. You the real MVP. Yeah, usually I have no qualms asking about setup or equipment or anything like that. In fact, I would rather encourage it. Like, no matter what I'm doing. Oh, go support your friends. No problem at all. Have a good one, Rumi. Glaring at you, Genie. You're the worst. Hi, Acrylic. How are you? Thank you, Did You Know Gaming, for rating. How are you guys this morning? Besides, you know, making Phoenix Towers. Acrylic. Oh, hi, Sean! I didn't see... It didn't process, because I've already said hi to you this morning. What the hecky? I thought I did that. There we go. There we go. Oh my god, what a surprise, a raid. It's not like I don't have another headphone in. When I do art streams, especially like if I'm just chilling, and I'm not really like doing anything besides trying to get work done. Ludicus, thank you so much for the follow. I usually will have whatever streams I have on that I also moderate for in my ear hole, or at least the ones like, depending on how crazy they are. I usually try not to stream too much while people I want to watch are streaming, but like if it's art, usually I have like music going in the background and then I'm just sitting and chilling and so yeah, Manic and I actually have a Let's Play channel, and we on Wednesday will be our first episode of PUTT-PUTT Travels Through Time, and I'm drawing some thumbnail art for it. Our Let's Play channel is very, very heavily inspired by Austin and Jeff's, PB and Jeff. Although, you know, the concept of two people playing video games together and doing a Let's Play series out of it isn't very unique. But I've been having fun with it. I've been doing pretty much all the editing and artwork for it, although Jeannie's been helping out. Aw, thanks, Jeannie. But Jeannie's been doing some of the, like, if some of the audio needs touching up and stuff, she's been helping out with that. But I've been using it as a way to get more familiar with Premiere, because it's one of the things that I always wanted to get a little more familiar with, but never really did. Because I ended up getting into... Yes! So they just ended their stream and they rated me Mass Effect 1. Who was the first duo gamers? I don't even think Game Grumps was, because like Two Best Friends plays, I think predates Game Grumps, maybe? And then the Runaway Guys was in 2011 as well, or 2010 at least, if not earlier than that. So, I mean, there have been dudes playing video games together for like a long time. There's not as many girls playing video games together. To be fair. Not that YouTube is a very viable platform as much anymore, but we've been having fun with it. It's our way of, you know, doing our own homage to PB and Jeff, which they aren't really doing anymore. And it's part of the reason why Jeannie and I are friends. So, I mean, that's one of the first things we bonded over, me and Jeannie, Manic Pixel Dream Girl. First things that we bonded over were, like, talking about PB and Jeff episodes, if I recall. Am I wrong, Jeannie? I'm pretty sure that's, like, the reason why, like, we spent a few hours talking. I love the Super Beard Bros too. They're great guys. I don't watch them as actively though. Love Gerard and Alex, and oh my god, Brett. I was like blanking on his name. Oh god. One time I was at work and completely blanked on one of my manager's names. It's So when you're put on the spot, it's just like, but wonderful, wonderful guys. And I always enjoy, you know, dorks who are good friends playing video games together, because that's my favorite. Just in general, is my favorite. Two Best Friends started in 2010. I know the Runaway guys, I think I subbed to them either late 2010 or early 2011. Oh, this one's a little loud. Also, in case you're wondering, all of the beats today, I've got my collection of Nightbot, please. Thank you. I've got my collection of Youngtown beats going and playing today. If you didn't know, Youngtown actually streams every Tuesday. The start time can vary, but you know, sometimes he does some late ones, sometimes he does some normal time ones, afternoon. But he does at least one beat every Tuesday. And it's $10 and you get unlimited rights to it. It's like a huge deal. And he undersells his beats anyway for unlimited rights. Like it's a really, really good deal even if you buy it full price. But every Tuesday, $10 beats, unlimited rights. You can use them in your own songwriting. You can use them in your streams. You can use them in your background music for your Let's Plays or your videos or whatever. Or just leave them on and chill, because a lot of the time they're pretty cool background music. But highly recommend, if you haven't checked out his beats, please do. Drop by a Tuesday stream, pick up a beat for yourself, and it's whatever beat is being played on or being made on stream, because he does it live on stream. And we'll often do like some audience input and whatnot. Did it start early 2011? Oh, okay. The Runaway guys I watched a bit of. Chugga was my first Let's Player that I really watched. Not the first like gaming content that I ever watched, but definitely the first Let's Player. Yeah, absolutely, Mass Defect. And again, they're full price on his website, but if you stop by his streams on Tuesdays, drop him $10. You'll get at least one beat. Sometimes he does two in a session, depending on how long the first one takes and how he's feeling. Sometimes he just switches over to gaming, and sometimes he just ends the stream. But usually he'll do at least one. But I have a few that are like double. And then he also has some free beats on his website as well that you can use. So yeah, definitely recommend checking it out, especially as I understand that the DMCA is kind of cracking down, or the Twitch is kind of cracking down on the DMCA stuff. Putt-Putt, your freaking eyebrows are in the way, bro. Oh no, lack of USB ports. Yeah, that's hard to work with for streaming for sure. But usually, like, quality, like, I think the most important thing when it comes to streamers is making sure your computer can function, first of all. That's important. But the second thing that I tend to prefer when I watch somebody stream, whether it's a friend, whether it's an actual streamer, is more the charisma of the streamer themselves. And I can't say that I'm the most charismatic. I'm not the most entertaining, you know, but I try to emulate kind of that style that I prefer watching. Someone that interacts more with chat, even if my chat's not very active. Just kind of like drawing streams are a little different than like game streams too, just because drawing tends to be, you can kind of sit there and chill and draw and stuff and just kind of chat and have a conversation, but like playing games is a little harder. I mean, I still would suggest having some I think that the personality of the streamer is definitely what I go to streams for personally. I don't like going to watch people play games as much. Like, the game is not as important to me. Obviously, the game will impact, like, how much I interact with the stream oftentimes. Like, even like, when some of my favorite guys are streaming, like, games that I really don't care about, I'll probably be less active in chat. Just because I don't have much to contribute as far as what's going on. But, like, I definitely do streams for the streamer. Everyone's a little different, though, but I tend to prefer... Yeah, act like you have a bunch of viewers, even if you don't. Then you get into the practice of doing it. Then, if you do end up having an audience, it's easier to interact. And even if you don't have the best equipment, you can work on practicing that. Tell us a little on what you're drawing. So I am working on a thumbnail for Putt-Putt Travels Through Time for the Let's Play channel I have with Manic Pixel Dream Girl. So it ended up taking us a lot longer to play through the game than either of us really expected, if we're being honest. Part of it was because I start going into rants about how the game was made. Like, wondering, you know, and some aesthetic choices and whatnot, like, that I didn't understand really. But I've been doing the thumbnail art for our Let's Play channel, as well as I also do thumbnail art lately for Space Hamster's VOD channel. His stream archive channel. Excuse me. And so I've been trying to kind of emulate almost a lot of the influence that I have as far as thumbnail art goes. Jetpack Braggin, the artist that works with Gerard the Completionist, and Super Beard Bros, Kid Icarus, the Gaming Historian, and Jedtronic. He's kind of my main influence as far as, you know, thumbnail art and stuff goes. Not necessarily trying to, like, completely emulate him. Definitely my own take on stuff, but, like, that's who comes to mind most when I think of thumbnail art, like, that I really like, that's hand-drawn and stuff. But yeah. So we've got PUTT-PUTT. We've got me being a little skeptical in there. Like, because one of the things, like, that I'll talk about in the series is, ooh, mac and cheese. No worries, Cooper. Enjoy that mac and cheese. Bone up the teeth. One of the things that I'll talk about is, like, the animated graphics and the kind of, like, almost MS Paint look to them versus the kind of dithered sprite art of, like, the backgrounds and stuff like that. And I kind of go into, I don't know enough to talk about it, but, like, I go on a rant about how sometimes it, like, clashes too much for my taste. And I'm wondering, you know, why they chose to do that. And so that's part of the reason why the series ended up 2 hours long. It's, like, gonna be 4 episodes long. Oh my god. Because I like to rant and vent, not vent, but just ramble about dumb shit. There we go. There's my reference for Manic. Oh, thanks, Jeannie. I mean, I don't know enough about game design, especially, like, game design of the early 90s or anything like that, but one of the things that is kind of unique about the Humongous Entertainment games is that they do have a lot of hand-drawn animation in there. Even if it's not the cleanest animation, I think they had a team of about, what would we figure out, like 10? Something like that. This is his Hat in Time inspired beat, and it's probably one of my favorites. I think it's the Hat in Time one. Wow, I can't draw. I still haven't played it, but I really like Hat Kid's design, because if you notice the way that I tend to draw myself, I don't have bangs right now, but I tend to prefer myself with bangs. Hat Kid's design is very close to how I prefer drawing myself. I'm like Hat Kid and Bow Kid mixed together. Later, Mine! Have a good one! I didn't read your have a good one until after I said have a good one. Didn't mean to copy you. What's up, Jojo? But yeah, I've been meaning to play Hat in Time for a while. Just a lot of games that I already have that I need to play through as well. I tend to like to buy games and then forget to play them. And I've been that way since I was a kid. Or I'll play them for a bit and then just put them down and then I never come back to them. But yeah. I prefer to own them than play them. Yeah, like, it's a little ridiculous at times. Yeah, Ian did a video on Hat in Time. I think Ian had even auditioned for it a while back. But Luke ended up in the game. He plays Snatcher. Yeah, in the watermark, that he has for the boom bop style beat, he actually has his Snatcher voice in it. It's pretty fun. Young Down Beats. I've still got like morning voice going on. Who mentioned us in their story? Oh, wow. I've never played Thousand to Your Door. Whoopsie doopsies. I know, oh god, how could I? Thousand to Your Door stream win. Probably if I ever get like a more comfy setup. Because I have a GameCube and I have a Wii. I don't own the game, so that's an issue too. But if I were to do it, I need a setup where I have, and I've kind of thought about this, like having like my game consoles set up so that it's easy to plug in. Well, if anyone wanted to donate to it, I tend to prefer games on the actual hardware. Oh, excuse me. Not everyone's like that, but I'm more of a I prefer streaming on the actual hardware person. I modded my 2DS so that I could actually stream with the 2DS itself. I like to emulate because I'm bad. Well, it's also like a personal preference too. Like I don't think people emulating is bad, especially like if you've already owned the game. I know from a legal standpoint it's wishy-washy, for sure, but it's just a preference thing for me. Yeah, especially when older games are like impossible to get. And distribution sucks on them, kind of thing. But, like, from what I understand, if you made the ROM yourself and kept it yourself and did not distribute it, distribute it, then that's legal. So, like, you know, it's just one of those, like, weird legal things that the law has not caught up with. I personally do not knock anybody for playing emulated games. Is it for Nintendo? Oh. Well. Whatever. Regardless, like, I personally, some people are like, oh, if you emulate, you're the worst. And I am not one of those people. I just prefer to play. Are the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games $100? Because I have Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, and Fire Red. 2 copies of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I did trade in my, like an idiot, I traded in most of my Game Boy Color stuff, and I am so upset about it. But I want to get a, I need a cable for my GameCube and Wii, and then I could play any of the GameCube Wii games I have. I have a lot of games that I could play through on those. And then I also have a, what's it called? I had, at some point, the Game Boy reader. I don't know if I have the disc for it or not, though. But I'll have to look. Or I don't know if it's in Mom's storage, either. But I'll have to look at what I have on me versus what's in Mom's storage and whatnot. But, yeah. I traded in a lot of crap as a kid, and I regret it. For sure. It's a little frustrating, to be honest. You know what? We're just gonna forgo. We're gonna... Here. We'll put his eyebrows over here. There we go. Then they're not in the way of her face. I also have, like, a ton of DS games that I've been considering just... No, because if I make his eyes any smaller, like, it won't be close to the model. See? Look at his... Look at the Oops. Look at the model. Look how high his eyeballs go off of his face. We're just putting his eyebrows off center. That's fine. Big. Yeah. Oops. Big brows. Beep. On what? Best Humongous Entertainment Series, and why is it Pajama Sam? Jeannie says Freddy Fish doesn't spell Freddy's name right. Actually, I'll do a... What? What do you mean it does not? What? Okay. Okay, so I don't know if PUTT-PUTT just didn't work on there, or Freddy, or what, or Backyard. I don't really know. But regardless, car on the pole is PUTT-PUTT. Fish is Freddy Fish. PJ Sam, of course, Pajama Sam, Spy Fox, and Backyard Sports. For some reason, I think it was the word PUTT-PUTT. But something was like saying that content does not meet guidelines when I was trying to do the poll. I don't know why. Personally, I was a fan most of the PUTT-PUTT series. I also like the Fatty Bear games. But I did play a little bit of Freddy Fish and a little bit of PJ Sam. Never played Backyard Sports or Spy Fox though. I guess. I have no idea. Like, it was very angry at me, and I just kept, like, changing stuff to see if it would work. Apparently, PUTT-PUTT is not safe for work. But, like, I started, like, removing stuff, on the poll. PUTT-PUTT's inappropriate language. Like, what the frick? I think I played Pajama Sam 1 and then Sockworks. Played Sockworks. Sock. Where's the PBG smoke emote when you need it, man? The only time it's applicable. Ah! I had the demo discs for the Blue's Clues games. For a couple of the Blue's Clues games, I think. I have the demo disc to Blue's Birthday Surprise and something else. Maybe ABC time activities? I don't know. PJ Sam won the poll. Ah! Okay. Yum. Oops. Yeah, Putt-Putt's voice, like, aging is also a little odd. Because I think they kept the same actor the whole time. I can't remember. Or if they got a new one when the one kid was too old. But it was a little jarring when he grew up. And that's, like, the thing, like, I don't like when they replace voice actors in stuff, and the voice actor doesn't even sound like a good imitation. Joins the race. Okay. Well, that was, like, one of the late ones, if I recall. I was, as much as I like Jason Marsden, I was kind of annoyed when they switched his voice from Frankie Muniz to Jason Marsden, the Chester McBadbat in Fairly Odd Parents. And then AJ's voice as well. I can't remember his voice actors' names. My mom shook hands with Jason Marsden at Comic-Con. She had no idea who he was at the time. And after the fact, I was like, oh, Mom, that was Jason Marsden! But I was too enamored with Butch Hartman at the time, having just met him, to give a shit. I freaking loved Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide, and partly because the people who worked on Fairly Odd Parents were also writers on that show. I think Steve... Let me look it up. Ned's... I love Darren Norris, too. He's a great guy. I love Darren. Scott Fellows. Scott Fellows was a writer on Fairly Odd Parents. And then Guy Moon, the composer for Fairly Odd Parents and Danny Phantom, he also worked on Ned's Declassified. That's why a lot of the music overlaps. Yeah. Yeah. The last season was rough, but I adored the show. And it was kind of funny seeing Susie Crabgrass in freaking Walking Dead. My mom watches Walking Dead, so I'll sometimes when I'm over, I'll like catch some of it. And I was like, that's Susie Crabgrass! I love Fairly Odd Parents music. Some of it kind of became almost a parody of itself or a shell of itself, and I think as well as like comedy and stuff that like that happens. But I love me. I love Fairly Odd Parents. I was actually thinking about this to myself. I almost tweeted it, but then I decided not to. Because I'm tired of Butch Hartman's antics lately. especially, but Butch Hartman has always been problematic. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Problematic is the best way, the nicest way I can describe it. He is absolutely not my favorite person anymore. And it sucks because, like, Danny Phantom is, like, part of the reason that, like, it was my first internet series. But I was there in the fandom. Like, a lot of the things, like, people rumor about being, like, his problematic tendencies, it's all true. Like, if you've heard, especially, like, when Oaxis was, like, a thing a couple years ago, people were starting to talk about the Danny Phantom fandom, and I think Pie Guy Rules referred to it in one of his videos. All the shit about the Danny Phantom fandom was true. I was there. Like, Hartman made that series suck, though. Steve Marvel was, like, the best part of Danny Phantom. And when he left to go pursue his own projects, I think Danny Phantom really suffered because of it. Because Marvel, like, was very story-oriented compared to... Yeah, the last season was absolutely a disaster. I kind of, like, pretend that it doesn't exist, to be honest. I don't own it. I own the other 2 seasons on iTunes, and I have since, like, high school. We don't talk about anything Fairly Odd Parents past, like, the first season of Poof. But, I think it is done, finally. Yeah. Thank God. Because that was, I didn't even watch it, and I knew it was rough. Hi, Cherry. We're ranting about Butch Hartman. But, like, my biggest issue with Butch Hartman is less about his crappy Oaxis stuff, and even less about, like, the fact that he's religious or whatever, and, like, tries to incorporate religion or whatever into his stuff, whatever. Like, whatever. What I primarily have an issue with is how he behaves with LGBT communities. And, like, he actually had his moderators on his forum. Basically, if their mods came across anyone who was in another fandom, or out in the fandom and in the community, but they happened to either have a friend who drew slash fan fiction, or like, who drew slash fan art or wrote slash fan fiction or whatever, like, they would be banned. It was ridiculous. And, like, if you stuck up for people who, like, were part of the fandom and whatnot, like, it was kind of like how a death of the author kind of thing, you know. Hartman would basically, like, denounce anybody drawing that kind of stuff, and basically started this whole true fan versus anti-fan thing. It broke the fandom, because this happened just as the series was kind of, like, on its last leg, and it, yeah. Oh no, the stream was frozen. But, like, if you ever want me to go more in depth on any of that, hit me up on my Discord, and I will rant for hours. Yeah, it was, they started a true fan versus anti-fan thing, and basically the moderators were pushing this idea that Butch put in their heads, from what I understand, is that anybody who drew anything that was, you know, basically non-canon, you know, anything remotely gay, anything remotely trans, anything remotely LGBT at all, those people would get banned from his forums and be considered anti-fans because they were perverting the original series. you know, I understand, like, people, like, if you were drawing porn, which there were a couple of people, like, I came across it as a kid. It was gross, but, like, there were people like that in the community, but then there were people who would draw, like, Sam and Jazz making out, like kissing, you know, like, fan art. Not, like, anything, like, gross and perverse or whatever. I could name more than you think, but I'm not going to. Because I'm too ranty right now. I could probably name some of their voice actors, too. The Box Ghost, and I will have my corrugated cardboard vengeance. I had the, at some point I had, all of the, first episode memorized. Yeah, it was a lot, and, like, as a kid, like, kind of growing up and seeing this, even I thought it was weird. Like, I just knew because I discussed it with me and Austin's server. Yeah, I've ranted about it before, for sure. And it's, I have receipts from, because, so the true fan anti-fan thing happened, and then there was a group on DeviantArt called DP Real Fans, and it was basically like putting all this true fan anti-fan crap aside and being real fans of the series. And anyone who was part of Real Fans started getting banned from the official Butch Hartman forums. And I actually got a DM on I think I got a DM on the OBHF, and, like, he, or the mods were like, you're part of DP Real Fans on DeviantArt, which is a completely different website than what we're on, but whatever. And fucking, I left the DP Real Fans group because I wanted to stay in the forum, and it was dumb. Yeah, it was ridiculous. And, like, they were intentionally driving the community apart and, like, making people out to be monsters who weren't. Obviously, the people drawing porn of underage characters, that's, in my opinion, that's kind of gross. Super gross. But, you know, people are gonna do what they do. But, like, comparing people who make innocent, like, ship art or whatever of, like, age-appropriate characters. Like, ew. Yeah, like, ban the people drawing porn. That's fine. But don't actively seek out people on like, they were seeking out people on a different website to ban them. It's like if I happen to see that, say I'm in the, you know, I'm a moderator for, I'm a moderator for Austin, and say I found out, like, people were drawing, like, ship art or whatever of Austin and his friends, which people do, you know, and it's like if I went and actively searched out people's Tumblrs, found their username in Austin's server, and then banned them. Like, if they're not harming anyone and keeping it, like, if it's separate, who cares? Like, who gives a shit? As long as it's, like, not actively harming anybody, who cares? You know what I mean? That's the best example I could come up with, like, off the top of my head. But, like, it's like if I or any of the other moderators were to seek out people because they were doing stuff that we didn't agree with or whatever. And it's a ton of work, yeah. And again, it's not necessarily that people were drawing not safe for work art. It's that people who were drawing safe for work art were being banned because they liked gay ships. You know? Like, Sam and Jazz was a popular one, shipping Ember with people because she was kind of a teenager. She didn't really have an age necessarily deemed, but she would often get shipped with some of the girl characters. You know, that kind of thing. Technically, all the ghosts, like, don't have an age. But, yeah. Except for Youngblood, who is, you know, a kid. But, like, it was dumb. It was the dumbest shit. And, so Hartman, I was thinking about this. One of my favorite episodes of Fairly Odd Parents is actually when, Timmy, is gender bent most of the episode. And, they based the title on a really problematic piece of literature that came out around that time. But The Boy Who Would Be Queen was based on, like, the title came from The Man Who Would Be Queen. But, and it's very problematic transphobic literature. Going into shit like, it's bad. But basically, but it came out around that time, and to be fair, a lot of the literature and stuff on trans media in the pop culture was not very good anyway. He became a girl to befriend Trixie. Actually, he became a girl because Wanda got pissed off at him. And so Wanda was like, screw you, I'm making you a girl. And it was one of my favorite, it's probably one of my favorite episodes next to, like, Power Mad, which just is so quotable. And, like, I was thinking about how, like, progressive that episode is and how much I like it. And it's not even that it's, you know, pushing the idea of, like, it's okay to be, like trans necessarily, but, like, that it's okay, because I don't know if, you know, Nickelodeon would be that progressive at the time, but I liked that it was pushing that it's okay for girls to do boy things and boys especially to do girl things, because Timmy is praised. Nickelodeon wouldn't be that progressive now. I mean, they did make SpongeBob out to be gay. Like, they implied that he was gay on their social media. Which was kind of great. He is Ace, yeah. But, like, they shared the artwork and stuff, but... They recently shared a thing where, like, they had a bunch of characters with, like, rainbow art all over them. But I think SpongeBob was intended to be Ace. Like, from Steven Hillenburg, like. Plus, he's a sponge, like. I think part of that, like, I understand the concern, because I've thought about this in depth as well. Ace is asexual, and in sexuality, like, human sexuality terms, it basically means that you really don't have a sexual attraction to people. You might have romantic attraction, but, like, sex is not actively a thing. And then there's people who are who consider themselves demisexual, which I believe is more, you probably will not have a sexual attraction unless you have a very strong romantic attraction. And then there's shades of gray all in between. Yeah, ace means asexual. And correct me if I'm wrong. Jeannie can speak for me for sure, better than I could, because she actually is demi. So, and Denny is demi too. I like how your name works, Dean. It works out. I mean, it could be, but it could also just be that, you are like Aro. And, like, struggling with empathy doesn't necessarily mean you're a sociopath either. But I'm not a psychiatrist or a psychologist, so. Yes, thank you, Jeannie, for clarifying. Appreciate. But The Boy Who Would Be Queen, it's just such a good episode because, like, I think tomboys, like, are more accepted in society, but I still felt really out of place a lot of the time, and kind of rejected femininity, for a long time, especially as a kid, not to the point of, you know, being, feeling uncomfortable in my own skin or whatever, but, like, femininity just did not interest me. Makeup usually does not interest me. You know, things like that are typically very, very feminine oriented, just never really interested me. And I always felt a little out of place on that. And, things like that one episode of Fairly Odd Parents, like, it really made me feel a lot more comfortable, you know, knowing that there's, you know, shows and stuff that are preaching, you know, it's okay to be, you know, for girls to do boy things and boys to do girl things. And, I think that's important. And especially, like, that's one of the things that I like about, like, the Normal Boots and Hidden Block guys is that they, a lot of them, are, they're not like the toxic man gamer thing guys. And that's one of the things that I love is that they, like, love preaching their friendship, and not even, like, in a, like, a lol no homo way, like, because I think that can be, really problematic as well. And I think the Normal Boots Hidden Block guys, they all have, like, such genuine love for each other. And, you know, some of them are a little more feminine than others, and, it's, you know, it's fine. I love it. I love seeing the diversity there. Calling you out. What? You don't have toxic gamer energy, Dean. Sheesh. You silly goose. And I think a lot of the boys, like, are not afraid to embrace a little bit of femininity sometimes. Like, Gerard has played games like wedding, the wedding designer game. Austin's worn, butterfly clips, and both Austin and Jeff had played girl characters on stream and been like, who gives a shit, And I love it. And Candy is the same way, but opposite. And I love it. She's not afraid to be a little bit masculine. And, like, she embraces the whole, wearing a beard, wearing a mustache on stream and whatnot. And it's not just lol mustache. It's like, she's like, yeah, I'd have a beard if I could. And I think that's awesome, But it just really disappoints me that, like, one of my favorite episodes of Fairly Odd Parents, like, the creator himself, like, rejects that stuff. And I'm like, but I'm pretty sure he was the one that wrote it. Yes! Yes, Adam! Yes! And the other thing is, like, the notion of femininity in dudes not being related to sexuality. Because I think, and that's the problem with the book, from what I understand, the book that the Fairly Odd Parents episode was named after, is that it talks about how sexuality and femininity in males are, like, related. Hi, Akbar. Thank you so much for the 20 bits. Wait a sec, is this the Shut Up Sprinkles? Shut up, Ak. Yes, it's me. Also, I'm lurking Candy stream too. Just so you know. But yeah, I don't like the notion that, like, sexuality and femininity are related. Yeah, exactly. And, like, that's the thing I like about you and your femininity, Jeannie, is that you are not afraid of not being feminine. It's just what you prefer. And that's fine. Like, and I used to be a little more, like, about it, like, when I was a kid. Even in like, high school and stuff. I'd be a little skeptical. Yeah, Nat did a video on it. But yeah, being able to express yourself and not having judgment for it, I think is really important. And, like, a lot of, especially guys get judged for it. Yeah, dude, most of the guys I know have, like, the prettiest eyelashes. Not gonna lie. Oh, I actually prefer Legend of Korra, myself, JoJo, but it's more because I enjoy the characters more and less, like, because of, sexuality or whatever, representation. I happen to like Korra more as a character and Mako and all them more as characters, than I do a lot of Aang's squad. Like, Aang annoys me himself. Like, Katara, I liked her, and I like her when she's, like, got her serious backstory stuff going on, but otherwise she's a little too preachy for me. And then, yes! I like Korra since it brought an edgier twist to it. I like the steampunk atmosphere, and I like, obviously the writing leaves a bit to be desired. like, that goes without saying. I think whenever Korra is talked about. But the M. Night Shyamalan movie. But I think that leaves a lot to be desired whenever Korra is talked about. But I prefer Korra's just the characters, because I'm more about enjoying the characters more than the plot, honestly. And that's why I like Star vs. the Forces of Evil so much, because I really love the characters. And I really don't care that much about the story as much. Like, I think it's a really cool story, but I prefer just the characters hanging out. It's just one of those things that I look for in a TV show as opposed to the plot and stuff. But I do like good plot. Plot is important, obviously, and good writing and characters is important. But, like, I like to have fun with the characters in the show. And if I'm not having fun, then I'm not going to like it as much. Which is why I tend to prefer Korra over the original Avatar series. And, again, I think objectively, and from a story standpoint, the original series is far superior. But, from a personal preference, like, if I go back and rewatch it, the second season's pretty great as well, and I like the third season. The fourth season was a little weird, but generally, overall, I really like the show a lot. It's definitely been one of my favorites in a long time. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I need to use the restroom, so... Okay. Oh my god. Hang on. Hang on. I gotta fix. Oh, it's still playing on my phone. Ha! Oops. Okay. Yeah. She just was like, I'm just gonna sit down. You're not doing anything, right? I can just sit here and lay down. Where is it? This dummy. I love her, but she dumb. Where'd I put my tablet pen? There it is. Oreo, where'd you go? Oreo. I think she's in the dirty clothes pile again. As she does. As she do. I've got her on. See, she's in my ear hole. She's in my ear hole. I even have her chat up on my stream, see? Look, there's her chat. I am good mod. Good supportive mod. Just doing a chill art stream. Well, she happens to be streaming. True. You can be dumb and cute. It's very true. I did that to Chad the other night, and he was like, Sprinkles, why are you streaming while you're in my chat? And I was like, because I can. Like, obviously you guys have my attention, but like when I'm doing art streams, ah. Hi. Welcome back. I took a while BRBing because somebody... No, she, when I was... So I used the restroom, right? And then she was like, no, I want to use the restroom. So I let her out. And then she doesn't go potty. She just sits there in the grass. Like, she sniffed around a bit. Like, I thought she needed to, like, do her business and whatnot. Maybe take a poo, you know. 'Cause usually, like, that's what she does. You know, she'll sniff around for a while and then she'll do her business. And no, she just wanted to chill and sunbathe. Yeah, filthy time travelers. But, freaking Oreo was like, nope, I'm just gonna lay in the grass. The thing is, like, about, this house is that, the backyard, we don't have a whole lot of grass back there. Although, not that we have a lot of grass in the front yard either. It's basically all dead, because we live in the Central Valley, and watering is often discouraged. But, you know, yeah. If you're in Candy's stream right now too, time traveling is being discussed. But she just took a seat. The backyard, we don't have a whole lot of grass back there. And, 'cause it's mostly pool. But also, like, she's able to fit through the bars of the gate. And so I've let her out in the backyard before. And then, like, she ended up, like, in the front yard. And I was like, what the heck? What are you doing? So, I just let her out, kind of like we did at my apartment that I had. Where we'd just go out onto the grass at the apartment. And she'd do her business. And then we'd come back in. And yes, new spr&nic is out. Don't leave to watch it unless you really want to. Bye. New spr&nic, new spr&nic, new spr&nic, new spr&nic. Be sure to leave a like and comment. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe. Thank you, Arcane Addict, for the 2-month resub. Have a crisp high five. Ow. Ow. A little too crispy. Please don't ask to be YouTube friends. I hate those spam accounts so much. Hey, you guys want to collab? Oh. Yeah, it was a little too crispy for me. I'm a baby when it comes to physical contact of any kind. Thanks, 8-bit Jess. Like any comment is really appreciated, actually. Even if it's like a yay, more episodes, or some, you know, something dumb and meaningless, like it's good for the algorithm. Not that, like, we're trying. I guess some people have had issues with Twitch. Some people have had issues in Candy Stream. I've heard Joseph has been having issues. Friends and stuff is messed up right now. Okay. Hi, Magician. How are you? You can't use emotes. Yeah, I was having emote issues the other day, too. Like, it's all wonky. Twitch has always got issues. Emotes are broken! No! Twitch! Twitch, no! Why would you do this to us? Emotes are the most important aspect of Twitch. Yeah, I was having some big issues. Like, I see them in the chat. But I was having some issues. I think it has to do something with something that they did with the affiliate thing where they switched it over and got people approved. But then, like, I updated the name to have to use BTTV. I updated the name for the Yike to Blush. And freaking I don't think you can use BTTV on mobile, unfortunately. Like, the emotes will still show up on, like, the screen if you do the floating emotes or whatever, but... Later, 8-Bit Jess, thanks for hanging out. Because I don't like when I do slow strokes. I don't like the wiggly lines. Because I tend to... And I don't like to turn on smoothing very much. I could turn on smoothing and go slower. But I'm just so used to not... Because smoothing is a newer Photoshop thing, and I had been using Photoshop like before smoothing for a long time, and so I'm not used to having it on. So I'm used to the faster, clean strokes, and then just cleaning it up myself. And then the smoothing thing takes processing time, and it's just kind of annoying, in my opinion. I'd rather just kind of go whoosh, whoosh, and then mess up lines and then redo them and stuff. So, personal preference. I am arcane. Oops. I was gonna draw him with his mouth open and then I didn't, so. Oops. Honestly, I wish I were better at drawing for someone who has an art degree. You know? Yeah, it really is. Shut up, Manic. I struggle a lot more than I should. And part of it is because, like, I stopped drawing for a while and mental health and stuff. Shut up, Sprinkles. Ah. No, spr&nic is the ship name. I get mad at myself a lot. The emotes are broken right now. Like, Twitch-wide emotes are broken. But only for some people. Wow. Rude. Has Twitch, like, tweeted about it or anything? I think if you type them in, it's okay. Okay, have fun at the store. Bye. We're looking into an issue causing multiple errors, including elements of the site night looting, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I noticed I was having some issues when I was trying to use it on mobile, like, to chat with you guys. Like, it wasn't loading my dashboard on mobile. But it... Bye! This is one of my favorite beats. Why am I struggling with hands? They can be. Why am I... Whoops. Excuse me. There we go. Do eat, Cooper. Oops. Ah. Yeah, I'm a thick outline girl. For sure. It's the Danny Phantom fan girl in me that remains to this day. Because I love, if we're being real, I love Steven Silver. He's just, if there's one like character designer that has an influence on me, it's Steven Silver, and Craig McCracken and Lauren Faust. Like they're thick outlines. But I love Steven Silver. I've met him a couple times. I have a picture with him from like 2008. But I've stopped by his Comic-Con booth a couple of times. In the Artist Alley. And then, yeah, Craig McCracken, of course. But I also like, you know, a lot of the, like, chiller lines like Steven Universe and Starverses. See, I'm a hardline girl. Just pick one. Do it, Moose. If you're in my Discord server, I actually, I encourage people to share, like, their stuff. Yeah, I definitely encourage people to share their artwork, share any video projects they're working on, share whatever creative stuff you are doing. Music, all of my channels are really dedicated towards that. And some people post there regularly, some don't, but like I heavily like encourage you. It's a safe space to advertise yourself, basically. And to talk about creative projects and talk about like your struggles and your process and everything. Talk about supplies, talk about this and that. Whatever you're working on, I encourage you to share it because I want it to be, I intend my server to be more of a creative space. Because like I'm a creative myself, I follow creative people. If you have artists or like video creators you love to share, if you have streams, like everything under the sun, whatever kind of content you make.
It was a beat that was made on stream. The chorus was written by Sorbet in the chat, and here it is. Yeah, and I wrote these verses when I was 17 years old. Who is fake and who is real? Who is sick and who is ill? Illusions using abusive skill. Rumors, movements, including feelings.
Yeah, can I zoom out? Boom. It's sideways, but it is a putt-putt thumbnail for my Let's Play that I am doing with Manic Pixel Dream Girl. And we will be playing through PUTT-PUTT Travels Through Time on our Let's Play channel.
Sometimes I sit back and feel so trapped. Stumble, stuttering, I'll collapse. Caught me last, caught me crash. Try to move on, let go, but he can't. Feels like dying, realizing everybody's flash behind some purposefully urgent teacher. Water feeds us, but our leader keeps it going, so nobody can touch you. If you know it to pertain to the muscle, crumbles under crushed up combustion. Life is pain, lungs adjust with blood we breathe, air we bleed. Sunset west, but where's the heat? When I'm down, it seems nobody carries me. That's declaring every dream. Yeah, I loved you for so long. You don't know how much I love you. How could you even say you don't?
Ah! And you're welcome to use !beats to get the link to Luke's website, where he sells his royalty-free beats. He has some of his, he has some of his stuff on iTunes, but he also, like, a lot of them are like the remixes and things like that, or not remixes, but like the video game based tracks that he has. He's working on an album though. PUTT-PUTT was definitely iconic for me growing up. Yep. Yep. Luke is working on an album currently, and hopefully it'll be out later this year. But you can also find him on like iTunes and Spotify and stuff. But it's mostly like his video game stuff, not like his beats. But you can also just buy the beats if you like the beats. But, like, his video game stuff is on iTunes. Some other stuff, I think, maybe. I have some of his video game tracks on iTunes. Hang on, we gotta do this. Oops. Okay. We cute. Okay. La, 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 la. Okay, cool. Nope, I just like PUTT-PUTT. Yeah, I am a fan of Austin and Jeff. Actually, the Sprinkles and Manic that Nightbot is talking about, it was basically the girl ripoff of PB and Jeff. That's what we did. That was the intent behind it, and now it's become a little bit of almost a spiritual successor since they're not actively working on the show anymore. Which is kind of neat, almost. You know, we have Austin and Jeff's blessing on it. Yeah, not pandering. Maybe a little pandering. But I moderate for a lot of them. I moderate for Austin, Jared, Shane, Gerard, Jeff, Space Candy, Did You Know Gaming, technically the Normal Boots channel, but that was just because Shane was being a butthole. Did I forget anyone? I forgot somebody. Austin, the 3 Normal Boots boys, Jared, Jeff, Candy. Missing somebody. Did you know gaming? Chad! Before I read that, yeah, Chad! Duh, he was the second one to actually moderate me anywhere. Like the same week as I reached out to Jared to help out with his YouTube channel. Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn on all layers. I know it, I'll turn poop. Ah. Yeah, I would not expect that boy to be doing much of anything YouTube wise for a little bit. The problem with what a lot of YouTubers are running into, from what I understand, is that ad revenue is shit right now. And the other thing is the algorithm is not only is it making not only is ad revenue complete garbage right now, partly because there's not as many advertisers because people are cutting back, and also because more people were active on YouTube, so the advertisement money got more dispersed evenly, even if view counts were up for a lot of people. And yeah, they've been getting less money. And the other thing is, like, a lot of channels, like, especially channels that have been around a long time, so like The Completionist and Space Hamster and PBG and, you know, Did You Know Gaming, basically all of the guys in the Normal Boots Hidden Block circle, a lot of them have been struggling with their view count because their channels have been around such a long time. A lot of the algorithm seems to be based in, actively participating in the chat, or in the comment section, and actively liking and sharing and interacting in some way with the channel. And it the algorithm seems to be based more on that. And I see that in, like, even, like, not kids channels, but channels that are geared more towards the younger crowd of users. Like, a lot of people will leave, like, completely garbage comments and stuff. And then, like, there's a lot of dead subscribers, but, like, dead subscriber counts, where they're not active subscribers anymore. They're not active users. Gracie, Twitch is borked right now. It should be back up later. But you should still be able to type the chat, or you should be able to type it into chat and be fine. It may not show up for you, but if you know the code for it, then you should be able to use emotes. I have subs to quite a few people. I need to cut back, again, as I'm kind of starting to go back to work and stuff more and do other things. I need to cut back again. So I was basically getting paid the same amount. Yeah, it just doesn't do the shortcut. So you just have to spell it out. I'm gonna turn on multiply in just a moment. So like PBG, lol, it's lowercase and then uppercase. Pro J, LOL. Yeah, it's shading. So multiply. And 60. Boom. It's showing up for me. And it should yeah, it's showing up in my chat on the screen. So multiply, the way that it works is that it takes the color, it's almost like a toner is the way that I consider it. Or like if you had a transparency sheet or like a plastic sheet that was that color and then layered it over another color. That's the best way I can describe it. I don't exactly know how 100% how the math works on how it creates values and stuff. But that's usually how I describe it. And it works differently than overlay. It's like a transparency. So like, you know, when you take a piece of like red film and you put it over something else, subtract is like it takes out that color from, yeah, this is subtract here. So I think subtract is that it like does the opposite value or something like that, or it takes out those values or those RGB values in there. The difference is it splits the difference. Yeah, it's all mathematical values as far as. So you're saying Photoshop is magic, basically. And then the lights are very similar. It's kind of like putting a transparency over so that it's not 100% like hard values. Screen usually goes lighter. But multiply is usually what I do for certain kinds of shading. Especially to try to PB and Jeff. To emulate Miski's the way Miski does the little Peeb and Joof art. Or the Poob and Joof. Yep. The way she does it is like she has different kinds of values all over the different pieces. So I kind of try to emulate that best I can. Just to kind of stylistically keep that homage going. Not necessarily to copy her work or anything, but it's more of homage to her work than anything. Yeah, and that works too. It just depends on kind of what you're doing. I like multiply because no matter what color you're using it over, it will add some of that. My stream has been online for about 2.5 hours. Oh, where'd I go? Oh, that's self-bowling. Self-bowling! She started at like fucking 4 a.m. I convinced her to stream. I helped convince her to stream. Like, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. You should just stream whenever you want. If you're up, fucking stream. Well, she, like, woke up at 2. Sorry, I read that wrong. I wasn't thinking putt-putt. For a second, I was like, what? Sorry. I've been watching too much of Jeff's streams lately. And he has a lot of big PP energy that he talks about there. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was like, what the frick are you talking about? Ah! But yeah. He's memeing too deep. Oops. Ah! Come back. Ah! What, tweeter? Oh, Genie tagged me. I got a retweet. There we go. I retweeted the spr&nic. Thank you, Shy Guy 123678 for the follow. Thank you so much. Yes. When I first started streaming, I was like, I don't know what to do for layouts, and I just copied Austin. But I mean, like, you know, did my own. I mean, my alerts and stuff are in different spots than his, but he does not have sprinkles on his, so just saying. Also, I have these little, like, frosting sensor bars to not to hide my room. There we go. I know. Honestly, he should get some more sprinkles in his life. Hide your room. Yeah, it's kind of messy. I'm just a disaster case. Like, no matter how many times I try to, like, get my shit together and clean my room, can't do it, man. Multiply 60. Okay, clipping mask, 60, and multiply. There we go. Yes, the Shiftronic stream, that was hilarious. We're gonna get a real Shiftronic stream one of these days. Sometime this week. Sounds like. I'm excited. I kind of hope that, like, he takes a little bit of time to get his setup together, personally. Because I know that it's quite a bit different, to do that. Really? Yeah. Not only that, but, like, he'd be doing it on his iPad and stuff. Okay. Ah! Yeah, it definitely takes an adjustment. But just keep practicing. Is obviously, like, that's good, you know, the standard advice, but besides PBG, Chad's the best. I like Chad a lot. He's all of those guys are, like, I enjoy their content and their personalities and stuff. Honestly, like, I would just say, just start drawing whatever the frick comes to mind. Gerard has some good content. Hashtag ad. Yeah, I love all those guys. They're wonderful. And what I like most about them is that they're actually, like, cool people. Because, like, a lot of the times, like, people say, oh, don't meet your creators or your favorite creators, or don't meet your idols or whatever. Then draw an amorphous blob that doesn't resemble anything. Go for it, man. Don't hold back. Oops. Oh, Gerard is wonderful. I had the pleasure of meeting him at New Jersey GamerCon. Just all those guys, like, just freaking wonderful people. And you can tell just not only like the way they interact with each other, the way they interact with their fans. It's just a really wonderful experience. And like, you know, I've had experiences. I've had experiences where I go to cons and I don't enjoy it, you know? And with YouTubers, I hadn't really ever met any, you know? But change out of the monkey suit, no worries. But really, really great experience being able to meet and hang out with those guys a little bit. Multiply 50. What? Hello, Easy Cola. How are you? What's the eyeball layer? Oop. Oh, monkey suit. I don't think it was an actual, like, monkey suit. When are you gonna make more emotes? I need to work on those. I gotta fix my hydrate emote. And then I gotta do Genie's emotes. And I gotta do my bit emotes. Because I have 6 bit emote slots to do. 5 bit emote slots to do. Might be 6 for my roommate. But he doesn't know what he wants yet. Chadtronic plush. I love his plushie so much. It's so cute. I got his plushie and I got Thomashi's plushie. Thank you, Dual Voltage, for the follow. It is a cute plushie. I love it. Tamashi Hiroka, she is one of my favorite gaming YouTubers, period. But she's also one of my favorite female gaming YouTubers and female YouTubers in general. So, Steven82678, thank you so much for the follow.
Love. Love will set you free.
Such a good song.
Means never having to say you're sorry. I realize that I love you more than everything, more than sunrise. I thought the pain in my soul would never heal, but you make me feel human.
Well, she's one of my favorite gaming YouTubers, and also, like, as a woman, she's one of my favorite female YouTubers, I guess. But, like, one of my favorite female voices in gaming, too. Just because there's not a whole lot of ladies out there. And, like, that, yeah, I'm bad at words, but she's one of my faves. But she's, been one of my faves for, like, I've been following her since, like, 2013, 2014-ish.
Everything happens for a reason. It's something I believe in my blood.
Oops.
With everything happens for a reason.
I've been following some people for, like, the better part of a decade. Oops.
I love being at the ocean with all of my friends and throwing frisbee to my mom and to my dad until my dad misses the frisbee about 30 feet that away because the wind catches it and takes it far away. And I say, my bad, my bad. And he says, not a problem. And he goes to get the frisbee. I also like staying up late, swapping stories and listening to great music and dancing like no one's watching. And please, can someone please go to Starbucks and order me
a grande ice a grande ice white chocolate mocha with soy, please. 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 Yeah, it's a TikTok now. Somebody please go to Starbucks and get me an iced grande white chocolate mocha with soy, please. Please. Normal one. Why do they have this up? It's almost safe. I'll get you one and throw it across the Rocky Mountains. Who made animation videos where he reviewed Disney movies and teen rom-coms, but he started picking fight on. I've heard of Nostalgic. I haven't really watched their videos much. Yes, we are on to the coloring. We gonna finish this today. Yay. So then I don't have to worry about it. Ah! Excuse me. Your sleeper subs, you don't... Oh, yeah. Hi, Arcane's cat. I assume it's your cat. Sorry. I didn't mean to. I have these weird squeaky hiccups. Dude, same. I always freaking choke on water. Or like my own spit. Okie dokie! Later, Moose. Also, if you don't already, go follow Jeannie. Go follow Manic Pixel Dream Girl. I love her. Oh, thanks. Please follow her. I love her very much and want her to have all the follows. Also, sub-it to our Let's Play channel, please. Please sub-it to our channel. It's free. Gracie is right. It is free. It is not my full-time job. Well, technically it is, because I technically work at an art supply store. And then... but I technically work at an art store. I've done full-time or full and part-time like contracted graphic design work as well, but I haven't been doing that as much lately. I've kind of been trying to get my mental health together, and doing more art and stuff. Yes, sub it to my channel is definitely a Peeps reference. Yeah, I've been suffering with it for a while and have lost gigs because of it, and I want to get my shit together. And was working on getting my shit together, and then COVID hit, and then my depression class got canceled, and I'm like, great. Fucking great. You know? Set me back. Like, but whatever. I don't like that. Whatever. We gonna keep it. No, Danny is very shy. She's kind of made little cameos here and there in his videos, but Danny is very shy. She's the one who did all the art and came up with the idea for Asagao Academy, though. That normal boots dating sim from a few years ago. I know, the worst time for that to be canceled. I was like into it, like I was enthusiastic, I was like going and went to one session and then it got canceled. Yeah, Danny's the one that did all the artwork for Asagao Academy. And she came up with the idea. There we go, that helps. Yeah, da-da-da-da. Kara did all the, Kara did a lot of writing on it, and was the, like, head project manager and everything, and did a lot of the coding on it. Asagao. Yeah. Even if it, like, if it's a little weird kind of going back to it because it's kind of a product of its time, it's still a wonderful game. And really great writing on it and stuff too. Like, I watched, one of the writers from Arcade Spirits play it. Multiply 30. And, she wasn't really familiar with any of the guys at the time. And, she loved it as just a dating sim game. Like, it hit all the tropes and stuff and kind of poked fun at the tropes. So that was a really cool perspective, kind of, to get on it. But also, I still think it's funny. I still enjoy the game a lot. It's cute as heck. unbelievably a product of its time, yeah. But like a lot of work and love went into it. And the like, if you can dissociate a little bit, Misky. So twitter.com/Misky Art, I think is her handle. Yeah. She also, she sells a lot of designs on the Yeti, and whatnot. Wonderful artist. Drop her a follow, please. The Yeti. But yeah, definitely drop her a follow if you can, please. You use the Twitters, please drop her one, because she has the cutest artwork, and if you like cats, you'll like her artwork too. That must be why she's in your recommendeds. Yup, probably. Yeah, she's the Peeb and Joof. The Poob and Joof. Oh no! Yeah, I should get myself some of Gerard's merch. I have the Indieland shirt, but I don't have any merch from. Well, technically, I do have the Chad plushie coming, but I don't have merch from Gerard besides Indieland. So yeah. No, I get what you mean totally. Yeah, I had to give her the nose because like she's the Jeff and I'm the Peeb, so but we both have the cute little cheeks too. Mini Indieland, yeah. Gravity Falls news. Yeah, I know what you mean. Screen 16. You Jeff nosing it up. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it happens eventually. I would definitely love for I'm just now realizing just because it's a yeah, there we go. She's got like a little tank top on. I'm gonna give her a t-shirt. I don't like how that looks. Even though, like, it's accurate to her design, I don't like how it looks. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Okay. Exactly. She gets a t-shirt. There we go. Perfect. Now she looks like she has a top. Sometimes you just gotta make it work, you know? Yay, she is clothed. I know. How dare you, PUTT-PUTT? That is so rude. Where is my shirt? Is this it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Boop. Nope, nope. No, not bad at all. They're nostalgic, and a lot of people, you know, a lot of people like them. Like, there's tons of people who stream them and play them and whatnot. JonTron, I believe, is Shane Gill's, one of Shane Gill's best friends. And Proton John is also in their friend group. I know Austin and John will raid each other and stuff from time to time. And I mean, like, personally, as far as stuff like John goes, I know a lot of people are like, oh, JonTron, blah, 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 stuff he did on Twitter or whatever. Like, I think cancel culture is a little too prominent. And people, it's really easy to spread misinformation. And it's really easy to hate on someone and make it, like, a big stink about stuff that isn't as big of a deal as it should be. You know what I mean? Honestly, he kind of did, but also, like, for me, I live in the district where Devin Nunes is. Like, that's where I live. Like, I think people boil the discourse. I think it's an important discourse to have, but I also think that people are very quick to attack people and forget that they're people. And I think that's the biggest issue with, like, things like that. And, like, it's fine to not watch someone because you don't like them or whatever. I'm pretty sure Ree came from, like, the sound a frog makes. Like, people use it in that way too, but, like, Ree came from, like, the weird sound frogs make. Cause I looked it up, a while ago, and I did again. That's, like, the origin of it. obviously, like, it was used in that context from shitlords, but, like, also... It is the sound a frog makes. Well, that has layers to it, and again, a lot of like this stuff, the way that Sarah Zed on YouTube, Sarah Z, Sarah Zed, and ContraPoints. ContraPoints also has an excellent video about the discourse behind canceling and stuff. And a lot of it stems from the fact that, you know, on Twitter, it's easy to say person bad because this, instead of discussing, you know, layers to it. And Sarah Zed made a video about J.K. Rowling recently, and, you know, all the crap behind J.K. Rowling's transphobia and whatnot. And how she was quick to stick up for these people who were saying, oh, I got fired because something, whatever. That lady who got fired, that J.K. Rowling liked her tweet or whatever, that people were up in arms about a couple months ago, or whenever that was. Like, it's really easy for people to spread, like, discourse and spread, like, boil down things to a basic idea. Well, again, it's easy to tweet out something and boil the argument down and spread false information, basically. Or spread half-truths. And spread, you know, just... that's the nature of Twitter. And that's why oftentimes people find it so problematic to be on Twitter, is because it's so easy to spread false information on there. And, it's, and ContraPoints, if, check out her video on cancel culture, and then, because she got canceled too. Like, people were all up in arms because, they were spreading a misconstrued information about stuff. Like, it's so easy to quickly spread false or half-truths like wildfire. Yeah, exactly, Arcane. And, you know, again, there's a way to react to stuff, even if you think it's shitty what they say. There's a way to react to it that also treats them like a human being, instead of just saying, oh, this person is a shitlord and I hate them. That's just me, though, you know? But Sarah Zed and ContraPoints are far more nuanced than I am about that kind of stuff. They have excellent videos, and I highly recommend you go check them out. Because they're very good. PUTT-PUTT predicted the future for cars, not PP. And, like, ultimately it's up to, like, individuals to, you know, consider how they feel about supporting different creators. I think, like, J.K. Rowling is a big issue right now. Butch Hartman, like we talked about earlier, that's a big issue for me, personally. I still adore Fairly Odd Parents. You know, I still quote it all the time and still hold it fondly in my heart, and same with Danny Phantom. And both series had a big impact on me as a kid and as an adult. And, you know, they're both very important to me. And I think it's important to be able to recognize, you know, people being problematic and stuff. But I think it's also important to remember that sometimes either things are misconstrued easily, or even if someone's shitty that doesn't... Oh, absolutely. I grew up in the Danny Phantom fandom. That whole thing is a mess. It's complete disaster. Perpetuated by Hartman and his moderators. They basically broke the fandom. It was bad, and basically Hartman's kind of just a garbage human being. But that's personally how I feel about it. But you know, yeah, he big homophobe. Yeah, exactly, Cooper. You, because oftentimes productions will take multiple people who work on it as well, and I think that's important to note. And, and sometimes it's okay to enjoy content, even if you acknowledge that the person who's making it isn't necessarily the best person in the world, or has some crappy opinions, or said some crappy things. Like, again, layers to everything. No, I'm gonna just leave Pep out of it, to be honest, because I don't feel like putting him in. How awful is that? But PUTT-PUTT travels through time. There was a... Maybe not. PUTT-PUTT. Yeah, but Hartman is... But Danny Phantom had a very major impact on me, so, you know, I can acknowledge that I think Hartman has some bad worldviews while also enjoying, you know, the nostalgia of that series. I'm gonna save this. Oh, save. Yeah, Danny Phantom, like, had a major impact on me. So I can't ever, like, consider it bad or anything like that, you know? Just because I think Hartman's a shitlord. Thank you, Gracie. We're gonna make this smaller so that it's easier to do the background. Sorry. Yeah. Copy. Oops. Whatever. I just wanted the color reference. Or, oops. Yeah. Oops. Layers! And you know what? That's okay too. Oops. I guess this is what I was basing this off of. Boop. Boop. Kind of want to lower the saturation on this a little bit though. Boop. What, Twitter? There we go. Okay. And like I said, I hope I'm not like, I'm trying not to sway people like one way or the other when it comes to important, you know, content, stuff like that. But also like, just kind of pointing out like that a lot of the discourse behind it is more vile than it needs to be. I think, oftentimes, and that just goes for anyone who experiences that in general. Whee! There was like some crap a few years ago. You're welcome to look it up, but basically, cancel culture, lack of a better term, things, just shit, Twitter not having nuance as well has a lot of contributing factors to it. And that's just one of the problems, I think, with the internet in general, is that it's so quick to forget people are human. I love how hard the fucking lights are, and then I've got this stupid background to it. Oh my god, it's so, like... you know what? Ah! I should create a clipping mask. That's what I should do. There we go. Clipping masks. I love them so. Clipping masks are great. I love clipping masks. Yeah, that's why Twitter sucks. I wonder if Twitch has put out any more updates. The team is still working hard as of 16 minutes ago. I know, I heard about the cats. Thank you, Akbar, for the 10 bits. Let's see. Look at the babies. Look at the babies. The babies. The babies. Look at them. They just look like two black blobs. They're so cute. Hi, Tegan. How are you?
Now this song doesn't make any sense at all. It was a beat that was made on.
No worries.
The chorus was written by Sorbet in the chat, and here it is. Yeah, and I wrote these verses when I was 17 years old. Who is fake and who is real? Who is sick and who is ill? Illusions using abusive skill. Rumors, movements, including feelings. Here, dreams inside of the cloud reveal secrets. Unlock the door in which ceiling. The heart protected from real beef. I try, you try to get on by. Saw the crowd supply lullabies. Call them lies, otherwise. If you do, please apologize. Now just let go. Hurry up, it's cold. Temporary incident of memories and it froze. This sickness within it grows slower than any other type of dense flow. Yeah.
No!
Sometimes I sit back and feel so trapped. Stumble, stuttering, I'll collapse. Caught me last, caught me crash. Try to move on, let go, but he can't. Feels like dying, realizing everybody's flash behind some purposefully urgent teacher. Water feeds us, but our leader keeps it going, so nobody can touch you. If you know it to pertaining to the muscle, crumbles under crushed up combustion. Life is pain, lungs adjust with love.
Yep, Youngtown. We've been listening to his beats the whole stream. Because they're royalty free. I purchased the license to them. Because he does Tuesday streams. And he sells beats for only $10 every Tuesday. So, yeah, he kind of is. But, you know. Whatever. Eh. Oops. Oh. That one. Yeah. Oh. I think, like, Twitch is pooping itself too, so. Thanks, Bingleford. New. Eh. Weep. Oops. Whee! No, wait. What? Yeah. Tap, tap, tap. Pen ASMR. Pen ASMR. Okay. Oh, yay! Congratulations. I suppose I can do... Ah! Ah! That was the goal. Ah! Kind of. Anyway. I've also been doing, like, more, like, sketchy, airbrushy, not airbrushy, but the kind of sketchy looking backgrounds. Because I'm digging the way that those look, generally. Okie dokie. I need to go pee, so I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. I need to pee. Hi. Hang on. I'm sitting on my fancy lumbar support pillow. How did this get stuck on it? What the heck? Whee! Okie dokie. Hi. Whoopsie doodles. Okay. Ah. Oh, thanks. I don't post there very often, but I should probably. Oh, no. There it goes. Ah! Oh yeah, my Inktober drawings. Those were done in like 2 hours a piece, more or less. Give or take. And I had lots of fun doing those. The Shane one. He was like screaming. Huh? Knew there was a number in it somewhere? What? Twitch is borked. Oh yeah. It's shut up 7 is my prefix. So the emotes are shut up. If you're a sub, shut up 7, blep, bork, blush, hydrate, and yay. There you go. Those are my emotes. If you are a sub or if you unlock them or whatever. You found the magic troll! Wowie! I did rename it. Because Jeannie yelled at me. But I also got, I think I posted in our group chat or whatever about no shame. How you've never had this much interaction with a streamer. Well, I'm not that big of a streamer, so it's easy to just sit and chill and talk. Yeah, Twitch is dying. They've posted some updates about it on their Twitter and stuff. Urge Tomato. Also, hi. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, Twitch is having a heart attack. Yeah, it's easier to get noticed when there's 90% less viewers commenting at once. There's been a lot of issues with emotes. A lot of people are having trouble with emotes, things loading, etc. It's not happening to everybody, but it's pretty widespread. I can still see my emote menu just fine, but like when I go on my mobile, it was like because I was like in the bathroom. I was checking like, oh, who's live, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, there's like a bunch of things that are glitching for a lot of people onto Twitch. Oops. Onto Twitch right now. Oop. Twitchy glitchy. Twitch is a glitchy bitch. How do you start a stream on Twitch mobile Android? Like how do you watch a stream, or how do you like actually stream? Because I've never streamed with my phone or with a mobile device before. I know that it's possible to, but I've never done it. But there's, yeah. Yeah, there's a go live button somewhere, but I don't know how it works myself. I'll put some like cute little flowers or something in the back. Yeah, something cute. it's supposed to be like a patch of them. It's all in the little details. There we go. Okay. Now. There we go. Whee! But I'm gonna kind of clean up the outlines a little bit because they're gonna bug me otherwise. Oops. No, I don't want to draw Pep. That takes effort. Wine, wine, wine. Heh. He is a good boy. Damn it. Change your art to fit my preferences. Ah! That's okay. I picked one of the logos to do. I really don't care that much about whether it reads. You can tell that it's PUTT-PUTT travels through time. That's what matters. Your channel points? Yeah, it's because Twitch is glitched right now. We do. We do. We already recorded it last week. So I'll be probably editing that later today, tonight, and it'll be up on Sunday. Or Sunday, Wednesday. The first episode, anyway. Because it'll span like 4 episodes. Maybe... I thought it would be shorter than that, but you know what? It's going to be like a month long. That's okay. And we have a couple other series that we have on our Let's Play channel right now. We've got some Mario Maker episodes, we've got some frickin' Stardew, and we've got Phoenix Wright. Aw, thanks, Gracie. Ooh. Bye, Izzy Cola. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Why does everyone say Phoenix Wright instead of Ace Attorney? Because it's like Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I guess, like... we switch between calling it Phoenix Wright and Ace Attorney, but we're playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy. So... which I think is the name of the series, is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Whereas the rest of the series is Ace Attorney, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I am Moose. Welcome back. AA is Alcoholics Anonymous, true. Yeah, I also wanted to just clean it up for clarity. like, I'm not doing, like, a super accurate job or anything. I'm not, like, completely redoing it or anything. A cheepin! I love cheepins. Why are you mad at your dogs? They're being gross. What kind of gross? Because they're weird. True. Dogs are weird. Still better than cats, though, not gonna lie. They're licking each other? Something? Licking each other's buttholes. Sorry, Jeannie. I just... Are they humping each other? Like... doing weird dog things? That's a candy moment. Yeah, again, glitchy. Twitch is having a heart attack. Where's the bonk meme? I mean, my dogs used to do that too, so that's why I asked. Yeah, Twitch is having a heart attack. That's all. What? 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 It looks fine on my end. Let's see. Update. As of an hour ago, they were working hard to get things back on track. Yeah. Twitch, please. Twitch. Bloody Putt-Putt. Oh. I love dogs. Loyal canine, how we salute thee. Putt-Putt's revenge. Yoink. We'll see. We'll see. We. True. Okay. Boop. And I try my best. Okay. I like the, I like keeping it consistent, from, video to video. And, ooh, one. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now, I'll close these out. Don't save. Close. Don't save. Don't save. Ah, don't save. Okay. Boop. We're gonna work on my hydrate emote. Because I really would like a less crappy emote. I love my hydrate emote, but it looks like Garbo. Hydrate or dihydrate. True, true, true. My my 1K bit emote is gonna be dihydrate. It really has. And I'm kind of over it, honestly. Just do this. Okay. Yeah. And what's frustrating more is that it looks great on mobile, but it looks like garbage on desktop. Like, rude. You spelled hydrate wrong, Gracie. You added an extra R. There you go. Whew. Yeah, it looks great on Twitch mobile, but that's about it. But I couldn't tell whether it was readable or not because it looked fine on Discord. I couldn't tell really whether it was readable or not until the emote was live. Like, that's the stupidest shit. Fortunately now I have the basically I'm like a partner now. Not like as far as emotes go, where I can upload them automatically and have them approved automatically, which I think is rad as hell. And it makes me very happy. But like, yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks, Did You Know Gaming? You should bingle for it. Welcome back, Cooper. Yeah, I think it was Daz. Same though. I know Shane. That's about it. I know Shane and Daz. Hello, Diamond Axolotl. How are you? Wait. Yawn. I've been watching PB and Jeff since I was 21, 22. And I've been watching Austin's content since I was 21. I've been watching YouTube a long time, but yeah. I say recently, that was like 5 years ago. Yeah, that's a mood. Oh, because it was like my senior year of college. So they started 2015, I think. Stretch. Stretch. Big ugly yawn. Wait, what? Did I say something that implied that I was over 2,000 years old? I don't know. I like sleepy sleeps. I'm feeling the sleepy sleeps now. I woke up probably earlier than I should have, but... See, I'm only 3 years younger than Austin, so, like...
Love.
Yes.
Love will set you free. Love means never having to say you're sorry.
I am 26. I'll be 27 in October.
That I loved you more than everything. More than the sunrise. I thought
Later, Cooper. Oh my god. Stop. What, Oreo? I'm not talking to you. Well, I am now, but I wasn't. What? Come here. Come here. Come here, pretty girl. Come here. Hi. Hi, pretty girl dog. I've got my hair on your ears. Hi. Hi. Hi, pretty girl dog. You stink. You need a bath.
I love being at the ocean with all of my friends and throwing frisbee to my mom and to my dad until my dad misses the frisbee about 30 feet that away because the wind catches it and takes it far away.
Hi, pretty
and I
girl
say,
dog.
my bad. And he says, not a problem.
I just
And
have
he goes to get the
Chihuahua.
frisbee. I also like staying up late, swapping stories,
What?
and listening to great music, and
What?
dancing like no one's watching. And please, can
Someone please go to Starbucks and get me a grande iced white chocolate mocha with soy. Please. Her name is Oreo. Because she's the creamy filling. Her bros are/were are/were black. So she's the creamy feeling. Huh, pretty girl talk. I love you. What, you don't want to look? You just want to sit and chill? Okay. There you go. Oh, okay, bye. Yeah. I'll Be There For You is a really good song. It's one of my favorites too. I know, it's so soft and cute. That's a lot of dongs. Aw, Candy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I had you on and then my AirPod died, so then it needed to charge. I had you in my ear hole, though, for a while. Bye, Bingle Fork. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. What's up, nerds? I know. How could my AirPod die? Well, I could have put the other one in, but, like, the left ear, I don't know why it's more comfortable than the right ear. When you want to spam emotes for the raid, but Twitch is broken. Cries. making a new hydrate emote. It's hydrate 3.0. Because hydrate 2.0 still wasn't readable. At all. Twitch is totally borked. Not enough, never enough butts, honestly, Petite Pigeon. Never enough butts. It's borked beyond refreshing. For reals. Hello, Iggy26. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you are all doing well. We finished up earlier in emote. And still no Kelsey, and the stream counter is going nuts. No! Earlier we finished up Putt-Putt Travels Through Time. Little thumbnail for that. And now I am working on Hydrate 3.0. I broke Twitch. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Don't blame me. Also, hi Neo. How are you? Remote emotes. I just want to tell people to hydrate, okay? That's all I wanted to do. We're not, no manic poggers. Only in this chat. This one. It's a Contigo, whatever. It's from Target. It's one of the ones with the straws in it. Gray's a good color too. Help! Everything's falling apart! True. It's gonna be Shut Up Hydrate. I already have a Shut Up Hydrate, but it's gonna replace the one I have currently. Because you can't read it. Yeah, you can't read that one. That's what I'm here for. Where is it? Where's the little... I heard the thing. My Streamlabs has been slow too. Where's the... Oh my god. Okay, let's look on my stream dashboard. Where's my activity feed? Oh my god. Twitch, please. Twitch. Oh my god, where's my activity feed? What? Where is it? Oh my god. What the hell? Well, thank you to whoever followed. I didn't see it pop up. No activity feed for us. That's dumb. Well, thank you, whoever followed. Small peepee, thank you. Thank you, small peepee. Much appreciated. If you're the one that followed. Hi, Rowan. How are you? Yeah, it's borked right now, Rowan. Twitch is totally borked. They said they were working on it, but, you know, I do come here often. You've been trying to talk in the chat for like an hour? Lord! There are many parts of the site impacted right now, but what you might notice primarily are login issues and features loading. We offer you this sympathy while you wait. Thanks, Twitch. Here's their... Candy rated me, so that might be why. She ended her stream and sent all the viewers to me. I want my money back, Twitch. Jeff Bezos! Jeff Bezos! Please! Fix it, Jeff Bezos! Please! Jeff Bezos! I want free emotes. Please! Sad Reese. F's in the chat for Twitch. F's in the chat, boys and girls and non-binary squirrels. Squirrels rhymed. That's the reason I said that. Aww. I'm a squirrel. No. But there's so many good mods. How do you even pick a favorite? I can't. Kelsey McSpronkles. Are we doing the alphabet in chat? There we go. Yeah, no, don't even risk it. Mm-mm. I'm not trusting Twitch right now. It's completely and utterly borked. Excuse me. Six. Ice. Ice baby. Ice, ice baby. You're as cold as ice, you're willing to sacrifice our love. Pressure pushing down on me. I know. Well, see, the idea was to go until Jeff or Austin started, but it sounds like Austin's gonna wait till Twitch is less borked, which I don't even know if it's gonna happen today. But regardless, I'm just drawing. So, and I feel okay sitting in my chair. So, you know, I'm making good progress. Poggers rest. The power of the comfy chair. Comfy chair. Have I eaten though? Like, honestly, I typically don't eat until after 3 anyway, so. I might around 3 take like a little sandwich break, but. Oh, is it fixed? Yeah, I will. Yeah, I usually don't, tend to eat breakfast as much. I love breakfast, but is it fixed? Is it fixed? Oh, not completely. But it's getting there. Progress. Poggers rest. Yay! Welcome back, emotes! If you got emotes, spam them. Spam your favorite emotes in the chat. Go for it. Go for it. Go for it. If your emotes are back, spam them, spam them, spam them. Your emotes are still jumbled. No. But if you've got them, spam them. Yay! Hi, Down B. Yay! If you got them emotes, spam them into chat. Manic has a lowercase m for the emote. No, Genie, no. try refreshing in a few minutes. Shut up, Seven Sad. No! Be careful, Walt Twitch is borked. I don't like how that looks. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. I'll be right back. Make a little peanut butter sandwich or something. Some sustenance. BRB.
Now this song doesn't make any sense at all. It was a beat that was made on stream. The chorus was written by Sorvey in the chat. And here it is. Yeah, and I wrote these verses when I was 17 years old. Who is fake and who is real? Who is sick and who is ill? Illusions using abusive skill. Rumors, movements, including feelings. Feel dreams inside of the cloud reveal. Seal keys, unlock the door in which ceiling. The heart protected from real beef. I've tried, you tried to get on by. Solid cross supply lullabies. Call them lies, otherwise. If you do, please apologize. Now just let go. Hurry up, it's cold. Temperature re-entered into memories and it froze. This sickness within it grows slower than any other type of dense flow. Yeah, I loved you for so long. You don't know how much I love you. How could you even say you don't? Sometimes I sit back and feel so trapped. Stumble, stuttering, I'll collapse. Caught me last, caught me crash. Try to move on, let go, but he can't. Feels like dying, realizing everybody's flash behind some purposefully urgent teacher. Water feeds us, but our leader keeps it going, so nobody can touch you. If you know it to pertain to the muscle, crumbles under crushed up combustion. Life is pain, lungs adjust with blood we breathe, air we bleed. Sunset west, but where's the heat? When I'm down, it seems nobody carries me. That's declaring every dream. Yeah, I loved you for so long. You don't know how much I love you. How could you even say you don't? Yeah, loved you for so long. Why'd it have to end like this? Dang.
True. I'm not switching it. I'm not switching the category. Well, it was me. I was still muted. We were both muted. What's your guys' favorite kind of sandwich? One of my go-tos is like a peanut butter sandwich. I like peanut butter Nutella. I don't like jelly, so. Just a cheese sandwich, like nothing but cheese. Like a grilled cheese or just cheese? Different kinds of cheese. Ham and cheese. Oh, so hi, Link. Also, I have a glass of milk, and it's got a little bit like the rest of my coffee in it. Peanut butter and butter. That's good too. I don't lie. BLTs. One of my go-tos, like, if I go out and get, like, a sub sandwich. These are all Youngtown beets. Beets. This is the Strings and Things beet. A croque monsieur. I can't French with my peanut butter in my mouth. Titty. Yep. Sandwich. Hello, Nikki Windu. I'm eating a sandwich. Well, this is technically my second sandwich. I had 2 peanut butter sandwiches for lunch. It was like that, that 45 calorie per slice bread or whatever. It's very good. It's multigrain bread, but it's one of my favorite breads for just like crappy bread. And then, ooh, rotisserie chicken roll sandwiches. And then I've got milk with the rest of my coffee in it. There was only like this much coffee left. So like, but I needed to take a little bit of a lunch break. Tacos! Ooh, what kind? Did you make white people tacos with like ground beef and stuff? I love white people tacos. I love real tacos too, but I have a soft spot for white people tacos. Ah, lovely coffee grounds in my milk. Okay. Hopefully I don't have peanut butter and or milk all over my face. No, I should be okay. Sorry, you got to see a little streamception going on here. Honestly, I haven't played a whole lot of computer games myself. Terraria is one of them. Stardew, and then like point and clicks. Come on. Tablet driver, please. Sadry. Oh. Hold on. There we go. I got it to work again. Sometimes it just gets mad. Chiritomo plays a lot of Nancy Drew in her streams. No! No, Arcane, no! There we go. That looks... They also have Rouge the Bat's voice actress in them. The one from Sonic Adventure 2. AKA the best Rouge. Oh god, is that the one where you... I think you've told me that one, Gracie. It was a little gross, right? Yeah, okay. It was a while ago, but you've told me that one. It was extraordinarily unfortunate. Oh. It's an experience. Like, Jeannie, it's just an experience. For lack of any better terms. It's a ride. It's a wild ride to read. I don't don't know why I'm struggling so much drawing fingers right now. My God, stop. Phone. Okay. Whee! I am. I'm working on a revised hydrate emote because no matter what I did, I couldn't make it readable for desktop on for the current one. So I can't imagine why, Link. No idea why. It looks like crap on desktop. And I hate it. But I got the a bunch of people, not everybody, but a lot of affiliates got a message where we can upload whenever we want, basically, like partners get to. And so I know I was part of it. I think Acrylic was, and Dakota was. And so I'm really happy. No, Link. Maybe someday. But I'm really glad, because then I can test and stuff without, you know, having to experiment. And then wait like a week between each experiment. I wish Candy got it too, because she likes to do the seasonal emotes. But she's gotten in trouble for hers, I think, before. Oh, that's cute! Oh, look at that, the peach! Oh, I like your Weege wave too. Cute, cute, cute. Ah! Yeah, she named the See Me emote Dong. Hi, Goomp. How are you? Oh, I do have peanut butter on my face still. Whoops. Rowan. I too like peanut butter. God damn it, Rowan. Yay! That's awesome. That's what it is. No, it's not. No nut cream. I love sticky nut juice. Jesus. Rowan loves sticky nut juice and loves eating nut cream. Just so you guys know. Just so you guys know. Smile. I love putting nuts in my mouth. I do it all the time. Sticky nut juice. God damn it, spell. Fuck you. No, don't swallow nuts. That's not good for you, probably. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, those. Yeah, they're cute. Do we need... Just... Remember nuts oil. No, we're not remembering nuts oil. Thanks, Spell. Oh, there's one Dakota has that's even better that I sent you, but that you didn't send to Shane. But... just saying... Yeah, but that would have been mean. Thanks, Gracie. Thanks. Then you have coconuts that have water in them that you can drink out of. Some people like the water and some people don't. And the way that the water doesn't escape is inside the coconut is the creamy white meat. I hate this. Good. Please don't leave. Please. Please. Please, no. Yeah, I do. I do. Guilty as charged. Also, Manic Poggers is only staying in my chat, by the way. Only I'm allowed to torture Genie with it. No. Only I'm allowed to torture Genie. No, don't pirate it. Jesus. No, that was my roommate spraying the window. But also it scared the shit out of me. He can like nuts all he wants. I love Dean. Thank you, Dean, for doing glorious, glorious torturing. Chassie, thank you so much for the host. Dare I ask why you were in the bathtub? Heck yeah! Yeah, Twitch is still borked. Austin says the same thing. Like, auto host is not working correctly. A throwaway redemption. I don't know. I want to eat points. Why? Hoard them till I think of something good. I have nothing good. Eat your points for nothing. No. Nothing nice about cats. Oh, Austin's going live. Freaking finally. God bless America. Yay. Freaking finally. Alright, we'll wait till he gets back in, or gets onto the stream. Yay, emotes! We'll wait, maybe his raid alert will work today. It's Austin. I have my doubts. But we'll raid him when he's actually on the screen. So don't leave yet. Don't leave. We're gonna raid Austin anyway. But we're gonna wait till he's actually on the screen to raid him. Cause I don't like I like it when they can actually. No, don't leave, Spell! Come back! No! Please! Christ! No, don't leave! Don't leave yet! Sorry, Spell. You're not just raid numbers, but also are dogs in your area barking now? No. Oh great, there's a troll back. I love it when the trolls come back. Friends are also raid numbers. True. Jeff and Vama. We're gonna raid Austin in just a couple minutes. Of course, Nikki. Only 3 hours. Psh. This is the longest stream I've had in a long time. Nikki Windu, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, congrats to your parents. Congrats, congrats. Yeah, absolutely. Usually I will, sometimes I stream like late at night, like after pretty much everyone else has stopped streaming for the night. And then sometimes you can almost guarantee me on Sunday, Monday. Not completely guaranteed, but usually Sunday, Monday. Hey, I can't remember whether I layer the hair on top or not. Yeah. You wake up the next morning with them. Absolutely. That's how we do it around here. All right, let's go.
Move my camera down. I was forgetting to turn my light off.
Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see you guys later.
How's it going, everybody? Hope you're doing well today.
Have a good one. Have a good one. Yeah, his audio also scared the shit out of me. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. See you in Austin's stream.